up, my friends? It's Habage here. How y'all doing? And happy Thanksgiving. Man, I hope everybody out there's got loved ones, friends, people to hang out with, but I completely understand because I live states away from all of my family. You can end up and find out that you're on your own and not with folks on a day that's all hype to be the Norman Rockwell poster of people sitting around a big old table with a turkey and all the trimmings and all that kind of stuff and feeling all included. So if you do seriously find yourselves hanging out, looking at that microwavable bowl of whatever, I don't know. I pandemic particularly, I was hanging out solo, all that kind of stuff. Hey, come hang out. I'm gonna do this today. This morning, we'll try to go 4 hours, and I really hope to come back and do it again this evening. I want to be here. If you guys, anybody out there, friends in the chat or former visitors, random folks just browsing around, come hang out. Let's chat. Let's play some Minecraft. Let's do our thing. Nobody should have to hang out solo, and that's the beauty of our connected community here. Is we don't have to sit around and be like, oh man, I wish I had people to go hang with. You got them. Come hang out. You're all welcome. So, with that being said, let's go. We got Necrophagia Taco. That's our world. I've got. Honest to God, I rolled out of the rack about 18 minutes ago. I've got a cup of coffee I made yesterday morning. It is completely room temperature. So there's that. I've got a bottle of tea. I've got some water. We're good to go. Unstoppable. We may have to take a break here or there, as is usually the case. So nothing out of the ordinary there. Yesterday, or at least last stream, Omni! Oh my god, happy Thanksgiving. Oh my dude. Oh, you broke me, man. Oh my gosh. I was like, wait, what time is it when I woke up this morning? Oh, not your fault. It was so awesome getting to hang out with Omni and his chat last night on Thanksgiving Eve. Wow, you guys are in for a treat today. I may not be ready to drive yet. That's the real truth. That's okay though. Everybody come as you are. Hang out. You are all welcome. I so had a blast, dude. Absolutely loved every minute of it. I hope you enjoyed your demo. I hope you guys went all night. Have you slept yet? You guys were having so much fun. So as we wrapped up our last stream, we were on the endless hunt for a swamp. Well, actually, we weren't. That's a total lie. We did go on the endless hunt for a swamp, and we failed. There were no swamps to be found. It was sad. We all cried a tear or 18 for a swamp because it took us about that many hours to boat around the lake, ocean. But it was a blast. So then we went out to our wither farm and crushed some more withers. We are up to level 13. We have repaired our bow, which was in tragic shape. We also switched out our boots because our awesome boots are down to like a little fragment of red down here in the durability sense, and we don't want them to break. So once we get a swamp or some slimes and can set up our villagers, we will be able to repair them or put mending on so that they can repair. But in the meantime, we're just going to rock like this. And what we had kind of last talked about, the reason we're down here is not only do we need more diamonds because we've used a bunch repairing our gear. We also need to try to get to what I think was the only chunk that I know of yet that has slimes, which is that way. So I'm going to keep expanding the basement a little bit. So Thanksgiving morning, this is all about hanging out, getting to chat, seeing how everybody's doing, trading some stories, anticipating food. Yeah, we're we're basically going to expand the basement and hope very much that slimes start bopping around and joining us so that then we can get their slime balls and make some sticky pistons and get to cranking on the villager, whatchamacallit, villager mall? Let's call it the villager mall. Let's call it, we need a name for our mall. I got a lot done. Well, we did ride the world's worst waterfall, or water slide, I guess. It was like a water park. We got a lot of stuff. It was just a failure in the sense that there were 0 swamps found, and that was what we were looking for. But man, we had so much fun. And shout out to you guys, VOD watchers. Wow. I know yesterday's Junimo carts kind of went up late, and it's pre-holiday and all that. The long last Minecraft stream is killing it over on the YouTube. So shout out to y'all VOD viewers. You guys are great. I haven't even looked honestly today at what we've got on the Twitch side of things. So if you guys have been queuing up over there to watch the Junimos, well, thank you. Yeah, that was a bit of a bummer. I really wanted to complete the challenge yesterday, but we didn't. So tune in on Saturday, right? That's the day we picked for our next Stardew Valley adventure. We're gonna find out what the next key challenge is. Will it be 2 that we've already completed, in which case we just kind of laugh it off and have a party week, make our additional kegs, take care of the animals, chat with the villagers and all the rest of it? Or do we get one of the 3 that I know of, or any others, new challenges from Key that we got to complete? So stay tuned to that. The Starbridge Mall. Maybe. I don't know how many casual shoppers are queuing up to be like, hey, let's go hang out at the Starbridge Mall. But maybe. I like it. Fairy, what is up, my friend? How you doing? Happy Thanksgiving. It's crazy. Imagine that. All the folks here in the United States are on holiday and showing up. Fairy, I think you said you got plans to hang out with family today, right? So shout out to you for that. Welcome, my friend. How'd the cooking go yesterday? Get everything good? Oh my gosh! And Susie, yeah, how you doing? Susie, seriously, the baka thing. I hope that's endearment, because you made me go Google it because I didn't know, and all of a sudden ESPN is showing me ads in Japanese. That's a little, because I had to go look, like, what does that mean? I hope that's endearing. Otherwise, we don't need any people smacking down. But you are so welcome here, and happy Thanksgiving to you. I appreciate it. I just thought it was hilarious. I was like, I don't even know what that is, but let me see if I can figure it out. And so I Googled it, and the next thing you know, oh yeah, now I get stuff in Japanese characters in ads. Like, I wasted on me, but awesome. It was good for a laugh. So welcome back. How you doing? Susie showing up yesterday. New friend of the family. Hope you're doing great, and happy Thanksgiving to you as well. You got any big plans? Ready to hang out, visit people, or just be chilling with us as your virtual Thanksgiving crew? And as a veteran of many a Friendsgiving, I know how family in quotes can be very loose. We don't have to be on any kind of straight. Hey, you got us, Susie. It's an Among Us meme. Oh, Among Us. I totally am down with that. Awesome. Thank you. I love you to death. And it was awesome having you here yesterday. I'm glad you're back. Welcome. And you got friends now. You're here. So, yeah. Oh, my gosh, Omni. Oh, my gosh, dude. So everybody who was hanging out yesterday, you guys are awesome. You all knew. Yesterday was Taco Wednesday, right? That's what my buddy called it. Not Taco Tuesday, which everybody does. No, this was the nobody wants to cook, so come hang out. We're gonna have tacos. So freaking good. Oh my gosh. I was talking with my Uber driver home. And we like it was like, oh my gosh, now we're best friends. Are we best friends now? He's like, I get in, and he's like, oh my gosh, man. I'm like, the obligatory, how's your night going? It's the night before Thanksgiving. You get any business? He's like, dude, I had these 21-year-olds, and obviously, like, they weren't veteran drinkers, but they were hammered. And I was like, oh man, sorry, I just had a bunch of tacos and some beers and all that. I'm not sober by any means. And he's like, don't worry about it, man. That's why I'm here. And I was like, awesome. That's the idea, right? Don't drive. If you've been drinking at all, don't drive. And I was fine, but it was it's fun to sit down with this guy, and he starts going like, oh yeah, I'm just wrapping up. I've already got stuff on my smoker, and I'm like, oh, what do you got? You got a big green egg? You got Traeger? What's your deal? Like, and all of a sudden we're talking talking turkeys, like what everybody's got. But my buddy had smoked 2 pork butts, some kind of beef that was the carne asada of the steak. I don't know if it was how he'd done it or if it was even on the smoke or not. And then chicken, which I didn't even touch because the pulled pork, 2 shoulders of pulled pork. And he maybe had, in total, like let's call it 16 people that came. He and his fiance to their house, and it was tacos, right? Like all the various fixings, or you could just have plates of meat and beans and all that. And it was so good. So got home from that last night. Was feeling full, feeling a little good from all the alcohol. They had some Puerto Rican holiday drink. I can't remember the name of it. It's not horchata, but it was kind of like that. Like a cinnamony, kind of like a little like eggnog, but no egg. It was all dairy and rum with cinnamon and spices and all that. Ooh, look out for that. Good thing I wasn't driving. Best thing in the world, by the way, one of my other friend's teenage daughter was was our designated driver to get back to my buddy's house, where I then Ubered home from after that. Shout out to all of you youngsters that are growing up and driving your parents and friends home after they've been out and had a few drinks. You guys are the best. Man, what a day. So anyway, then I got home. Found Omni and his awesome chat. We're all hanging out. Shout out to you all. Franco and Obtained Collection, I think, were the folks that were hanging out. And MVP, it's a little fuzzy on the details. Can you believe it? Senna MVP? It was great. Omni was playing demo. It was supposed to be like demo horror games, right? But we're not 100% sure what the horror is in some of the demos, and these are all PS1 games. You got to go check out his channel, I guess. Go find out, but he can explain more. I think he said that they're supposed to all be new as of like 2020, but they seem like ancient. And some of them are like, oh, dude, I would play that game all day. And some of them are like, what? What's going on here? So we hung out for a few hours. I went to bed way too late. And instead of drinking the water I probably should have, I had a couple extra cocktails while we were hanging out. All good, though. All right, finally. Oh, my gosh. We got to here. I am going to go up at this point, and this is what we'd been talking about, right? Like when we went down for the obsidian here and everything else, we'd come back and totally overshoot our exit. But this is what we're trying to get to for people who don't know. I think once upon a time we had slimes show up in this area. So we're kind of opening the basement to here. We'll have an extra amethyst geode that we can farm. And hopefully by the time we've done all that, we'll have some slimes bopping around in the basement and can harvest them. That's a plan. But I'm going this way in the basement because every time we've come back, I totally overshoot and go all the way down towards the Skelly farm or Skelly dungeon. It's too low to make a good farm, so we haven't done anything with it. Not quite there. There we go. We do need to get this elevated up to the top. Hopefully we'll run into some more diamonds. Otherwise we could actually find ourselves a little low on picks too. We've got some unbreaking on one of the silky picks, but just because we have it doesn't mean I want to use it up necessarily. I wish we had more of this tough. It's so quick. Let's get all this. Feels like we're making actual progress here. Oh, nice. So if you are not in the States, welcome as well. In case you missed it, here on Twitch, since everybody's here online hanging out, right? Not many people having to go to work or school today in the United States because of the Thanksgiving holiday, and it's a big one. We got so many folks that are whooping it up, and the reason being, Christmas is by far, in terms of money and decorations and all that, it's the biggest holiday, but it is religious, obviously, right? Christmas, happy birthday, Jesus. So, Thanksgiving is by far the biggest, quote unquote, secular holiday. And, most people, when they get together, there's some kind of a grace at the meal, right? Or you do the corny, everybody, say what you're thankful for kind of stuff, which is cool. We should all take a moment in this time to talk about what we're thankful for. I will definitely do that. Just not right at the moment. We gotta nurse this out a little bit, right? We got potentially 2 streams, multiple hours of content to go. But encourage you guys to shout out if there's people or things or just parts of your life that you're thankful for. Let me know. Let the others in chat know. Love to hear it from y'all. All right. Well, there we go. That was actually a deal, and we want to ultimately bring all of this corner and another row at least over so we can make this farm go and everything. Excuse me. Get everything squared away and nice and pretty here. But we also really want to go this way, and it's probably going to be about 2 or 3 sections to get us squared away. As you can see, I kind of started at the end of the last stream, but we didn't have much time. Give me just a second, guys. We're going to take the first of what might be a couple of quick breaks, but this one will be really fast. I will be back in just a moment. Sorry, guys, I got a little bit longer because I had to read all of Omni's awesome whispers. Oh, man, you're so kind, my friend. Thank you. And, yeah, everybody's amazing. Fairy, I don't know. Everybody's talking at once. I missed your soup was amazing, fantastic. What kind of soup was it? Did we ever get the word there? I doubt it was a Stardew Valley worthy pumpkin soup with extra luck involved. Although that would be amazing. I'm gonna go with you made some. What kind of soup do we think Fairy made? Let's say Fairy made. Do we go with the classic chicken noodle? Also, who had a cold? Who was sick? Or we thought they were sick. Is that Sen? Is Sen sick at the moment? Somebody wasn't feeling well, and I hope they're doing good. I wish I hadn't lost track of who in the chat it was, but yeah, shout out to you. Pretty sure it wasn't Israel's cool. I know it wasn't Jenny. Well, I hope everybody's feeling tip-top. How about that? Ah, the light helps. Now, the important question of the day is who still does. Oh, look at that. Are those, I don't think they are. The emotes kind of look like the people with, oh, the Bunkla wiggle. I love it. That is an awesome emote. So good, Susie. Awesome. Thank you. Do people get down with the parade? The Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade, right? In earlier generations, that well, I don't know. I'm just not a parade guy. I think they're kind of lame. Shh, sorry. I don't mean to point fingers if you're a big parade fan. I've seen a lot of parades. I used to back in a much earlier time. Not only was I the flower and garden stand. I wasn't the proprietor. I didn't own it, and I wasn't making all that much money. I was working for a wage, but I ran it. The boss guy ran a whole bunch of them. He'd be there a lot of the times, but a lot of the time it was just me or me and staff, right? And I was definitely number two, right? The owner guy was number one. I was number two. But we had it was kind of a produce stand. The whole thing got started, and the deal was built around sweet corn. I grew up in Minnesota, and it's a great place for growing super sweet corn, right? Corn is king, and wheat, and all that good stuff. Big agribusiness state. And it was tip top, really good. So the whole deal started with roasting sweet corn at your local town festival, party in the park kind of deal, whatever event you had going. We'd come with our little oven trailer kind of thing and roast ears of sweet corn, and then sell them. $2 or $3 at the time, I can't remember. I guess it varied a little bit based on the event, but fresh sweet corn slathered in butter. You could add the salt, pepper, lemon pepper, garlic, or cayenne seasoning of your choice. Um, and for those things, we'd have a bunch of staff, which might have been my friends or his family or whoever we could get cheap. People would come, and it was a party, right? You got to hang out at the event, you got to do the deal, but as the corn came off the cooker, you had to peel it. You had to open up the husks. It roasts in the husk. And by the way, if you're grilling sweet corn on your barbecue grill outside, keep it in the husk. First of all, never boil sweet corn if you can avoid it. You don't need to. It takes all the nutrients out. It's effective, right? You heat it up. You can melt some butter on it and put salt and pepper and all that good stuff on it. The far easier way to do the exact same thing is to take the corn in the husk and put it in your microwave. Microwave it for 2 minutes in the husk. It will steam based on the moisture that's already inside the ear of corn, inside its husk. You pull it out after 2 minutes, open it up, and boom, you got an ear of corn. I think you have to leave it in there for a minute afterwards so that all that steam energy can calm back down and absorb or whatever. But yeah, try whenever possible. Buy your ears of corn in the husk. Don't open them up. That's when it starts losing all its freshness. You keep it in the husk. It will stay good. Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that story. I worked at the stand. We had a garden center. Like I sold plants all spring. We sold the sweet corn and all the other stuff that the farmer got partner grew throughout the summer, and then we sold pumpkins in the fall. Up through Halloween, and then we tore down the big old. It was like the tarp, plasticky kind of greenhouse building. So it was aluminum frame, covered up with a big plastic sheeting tarp kind of deal, and it stayed up from like May through November 1st. Basically the day after Thanksgiving, we tore it all down when the market falls out of pumpkins. Oh, parades. That's what I was talking about. Thank you, chat. So we would roast the sweet corn at all these events, and we saw so many local parades. Oh, my gosh. And they're all, like, you've seen a few, you've seen them all. It's like, hey, you can have the biggest parade in the world has, like, 200 bands, right? I don't know. Has, like, 200 marching bands and a bunch of floats. That are all decorated, and certainly like the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, the Rose Bowl Parade, there are beautiful floats, right? The people that work on all those, incredible, amazing. They're really cool to see. It's like 4 hours of listening to people try to be comical about and not offensive, especially now in a national broadcast, about the people that are going. And the best thing about the parades are watching the people that are unintentionally comical, either through, they kind of stand out from everybody else for whatever reason it may be. They're the one in the marching band that's marching off step, and whether intentionally or unintentionally, you can totally notice it when everybody else is going along. It's the float that looks amazing, but I don't even know. It has like a panel that's slipping off, so you can see the truck underneath it driving along that's carrying the whole thing. Those are the things that actually make it tolerable to watch the 4 hours of people droning on. Oh, this is this local high school band, and look at them go! Yay, they're playing something by John Philip Sousa. And again, I like it all. I've just seen so many. I'm jaded, and it used to be that the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade meant something, right? Because it's got the big blimpy balloon kind of things, right? And they all tether them on with strings, and walk along, and it was always a coin toss. Like, is it going to be miserable weather in New York City? Is it going to be too windy for them to fly the balloons or not? But then they go along, and at the very end of that parade, Santa comes on a float at the end of the parade with his sleigh. Everybody sees Santa. He goes to the Macy's department store, and he hangs out there. And from that point on, you can go visit Macy. You can go visit any store, right? That was the kickoff of Christmas season. And that was when you then could decorate your house. Santa has arrived. And as I understand it, well, before I was ever born, that was the whole time that you could go to the department store and sit on Santa's lap and ask Santa what he wanted. The classic movie Miracle on 34th Street, the first original one, that, you know, is it really Santa, right? The guy applies to be the store Santa, and he's like, no, I'm actually Santa. Let's go. And the whole Christmas creep idea, the idea that Christmas starts earlier and earlier and earlier, right? That's kind of always flown in the face of that, is like, yeah, we got to beat everybody else to the punch, so we're gonna put up our Christmas decorations earlier to try to, you know, lure in shoppers and get extra dollars and all that. I don't know, that part wears on me a little bit, but I liked the idea that, you know, the Thanksgiving Day parade was the one that kind of got everybody rallied up, ready to go. But I still, even as a kid, I never wanted to sit through it the whole time. It was, I don't know, it's just not the height of excitement. Unless it's your local community, right? If it's within your village or town or, you know, small city, whatever, and you're going to hang out, that's pretty cool. All right, we're getting there. Because then you're seeing classmates or friends, business people that you know, your neighbors and all that. They're all part of it, right? The people riding in the cars from the local car dealership are people you know and businesses you support, and that gets to be a different matter altogether, right? Then it's a celebration, like here. It's like Thanksgiving in chat. It's a celebration of all the people that are coming to hang out together, and more of a party than the focus being on the parade itself. I guess we'll just go ahead and clear out all this. Well, some of it. So, needless to say, I'm not watching or missing the Thanksgiving Day parade. Ooh, got some. I don't know how far we're gonna go here, but. Listen to that jamming music. It's nothing like the demo CD of tunes, but pretty good. Those are up high enough. I don't think we need to worry about them falling, do we? Got one more up there. Ding. It is kind of nice on Thanksgiving. Like, when I did wake up, I was like, oh, I can go live, because not only did I have this untouched cup of coffee, really no need for breakfast. I don't think I'm going to eat it all until I get to the old Thanksgiving dinner. Digging this little tune. The atonal strings. Oh, thought we were down to 5 aside. It's not though. Da 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 da. Oh, I hear you. Where are you? That's what we need. There you are. Oh, we got a slime chunk. Yay! How you doing, buddy? Oh. All right, so I need you and like 8 zillion of your friends. Also, I forgot we had fire aspect on our sword. Doesn't matter. What we don't have is looting, sadly. That would certainly help. So these are the little guys, right? The big guy there, that was actually the 3rd to largest slime. There's actually one that's coded in. You can spawn in creative mode with commands. That's like a giant slime. That's a large slime. The 3 were mediums. These are little guys. And unlike the fire guys, these guys can't do anything to us. They don't hurt us. They'll just come and hang out. But they are also the only ones that actually drop the slime balls. So cute as they are, we can't do anything to them. But they're sort of transparent. You can see their inner core is a little more substantial than their outer. Hi guys. All right. You want to meet Sword? Yeah. Let's play. Introduce you to Sword. We got 6. Not too bad. All right, we said we needed like probably 30 or so to get started, so we'll keep going. This is fantastic. I'm so happy we have a slime chunk. Oh, that is good news. So we'll open up this kind of little passageway out to this area in our basement and listen for more of those slimes. But yeah, that is fantastic news. And what will forever be a nuisance in our basement when we have storage and all that kind of stuff down here will be the slime showing up and having to clear them out all the time. But more than welcome in the sense that we need to get the slimes to get the villagers to a point where we can first infect and then heal them. That's the whole point. That's why we were out looking for a swamp, which we still haven't found. That's why it's gonna fill up the inventory a little bit. That's all right. We can certainly get rid of the deep slate. And kind of arbitrary why I'm going on some of those taller ones. Obviously, we've got some cavern like area up there. So if I can reach and see blocks that are just kind of floating, like this one, I guess I can't. Yep. Then we can clean them up, kind of make it look a little nicer in here. Right? Ah, that looks pretty good. Kind of opens up on the area. That one. It was that one, right? That was the one that was sticking out. Maybe those. Come on, get. There. That looks pretty good. When we come back and fully clear all that out, we'll go scaffolding and can get up to the heights and make it look nice around the outside of that amethyst as well. I guess it's a geode, right? The amethyst is the stuff we want to get. Ba-da-da-da-da. I got the like strings synthesized Minecraft music in my head. Fantastic. Some any more slimes? So I guess we'll. Does anybody know what the chunk borders are? Is it F3H? No. Oh, now what have I done? Advanced tooltips shown. I don't know what that means. There. NBT4 tags. Are those the tags? Power, flame, unbreaking, infinity. Two tags, so no. Maybe the damage. Oh, but durability. So this is F3 and H. This shows the durability of stuff, so we can see how many wax they have left, right? So even though that looks very beat up with the yellow, right? And look at the bar. It's actually got a third of its durability left. That's kind of interesting. Just goes to show when you start off at the beginning, right? Your bar will go down very relatively quickly. It's kind of building in that whole don't break your stuff. Give you lots of time. But what's the chunk boundary? Anybody know the chunk boundary display command? Let's do this one next. It's small. Perfect. There. And I don't know if is this torch right? Yep. So that's all good. Perfect. So the chunk boundaries, right? So we know we have exposed a slime chunk, and slime chunks are a thing. Slimes will spawn in swamps naturally on the surface at night when it's dark out or in thunderstorms or whatever. But they will also spawn underground in particular chunks, and they're generated at random. You don't know where they are or have any. There's no real biome association or anything like that. They just are what they are. So we've touched one at least, right? And if we can, I'd like to make sure that entire chunk is open and accessible down here so that anytime it wants to, a slime can generate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess we have 2 sections to go. 1, extra one there. I guess not. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. It's feeling a lot further than I initially thought. What? I guess we were over at the far corner, and there's the one with the stairs. Now we got more gravel to deal with. Is this the right one? Or did I stop because of the gravel? At least that's quick. Look at that. Easy section. Almost complete. And we get some flint. Yay. Sorry, guys. It's kind of mind-numbing just grinding away at this stuff, but that's all right. Little morning clearance. Clearance. We got one more section to go that way, and then pull this back. That little hallway there. Oh, look at our warts, almost all good. Little section there is what connects to this right here. So ultimately, all of this is going to go away. Boop. Pretty good. Let's go drop deep slate. The rest of this stuff can hang out. I guess we just keep going here until we reconnect. Is this even right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep. There we go. Remember when this cave was so terrifying and scary? Now it's our home. Well, part of our home. And not too long ago, Sen was in here, and Sen was asking, are we ever going to do building stuff? Absolutely, 100%. But this is, I kind of count this as building, right? We're gathering materials at the same time. We're really excavating rather than building anything up, but this will become a big space for us as long as we continue to survive here in the game, then we'll have this area to set up storage and all that kind of stuff. Usually I will make a long corridor that will be a place where we can process our ores instead of going vertically like I have with the diamonds and the redstone and all that of late, the nether quartz, and using the fortune pick on them. We can start running them out horizontally throughout a long hallway, and not have to worry about getting caught overnight or anything like that. Perhaps not quite as fast, but once you get efficiency 5, you can move back up those stacks pretty quickly. And all the while, we'll hopefully at some point here be getting more slimes. Yay, slimes! Need the overhangs there. Just hanging out with my finger on the mouse button, sipping a little coffee, chatting with y'all. Hope you're doing great. If you're just dropping into the chat, hello and happy Thanksgiving. How's everybody doing? Hope you are well. Hope you're hungry. I wish there was a way we could all just share snacks, right? But hey, we got a while to go here in Colorado, USA, which is towards the west. So I will be eating kind of midday today, but I got a few hours to go. So just spending this time with you guys is the best I could possibly imagine. I mean, hey, that's a wonderful opportunity and something I'm grateful for every single day, but particularly nice on holidays, right? So any of y'all that are just dropping in, hanging out, maybe got the day off work, but don't have family in the area or friends that dropped you an invite or anything like that, come and hang out. Again, we're doing this session in the morning, and we will do another, I expect, unless I'm just absolutely too stuffed or RL, right? If people are like, oh, you gotta come over and hang out after or whatever. I won't not hang out with the people that have been nice enough to invite me, but I'm assuming we'll get fed and full and all that, and then be back on our way fairly early evening. So I'm expecting I'm gonna do another stream this evening, and I know, probably Omni, maybe Skash, other people will be active as well. I don't know how long I'll go this evening, but because I want to be able to hang out with other people. But I'm very conscious. I'm very aware that, hey, folks a lot of times are like, man, I hear all this stuff. I see it on TV. Everybody's hyping up this whole, we're going to go hang out with family, whatever. And you're either estranged or physically or otherwise from your family. It's a real thing. And or just either are new to a place or aren't very outgoing, don't have the RL friends that are like, oh yeah, come on over, we're cooking. And so you end up, hey, I'm flying solo, I don't have people, and that can start feeling a bit toxic when it's getting hammered into your head. Oh, we're all gonna go. Maybe it's just tight on the money. In my family, sometimes it was, hey, we're not going to do lunch today. We're just going to do breakfast and dinner. So, one less meal we got to pay for. So if any of that stuff sounds familiar or anything, you're more than welcome to come hang out here. I can't send you a turkey or a pumpkin pie or anything like that, but I'll welcome you with open arms and be glad you're here to hang out. So feel welcome. I want you. I want you chilling. I want you talking games. I want you to like you can laugh at me for playing Minecraft. Silly kids game. Why are you playing Minecraft? I was told by a 10-year-old last night that he was way too old for Minecraft. I'm like, dude, man, we used to bond. You're like the youngest of my friends' kids these days. And you're too old for Minecraft. He's all Overwatch. So all you Overwatchers, there you go. Look out, my 10-year-old buddy is coming to get you. I think far back does this go? And okay, that doesn't really go anywhere. So let's take this down. This is a bit cosmetic and unnecessary, but if this is no longer going to go anywhere, I'd just as soon not have it hanging up here as a shelf. Even though it's well lit, but the idea that a monster could spawn up above us while we're just doing mundane, everyday things, not real good. This is our line. So I guess we'll go to here. Deal with the rest as we have to. And anything that's not going to be an overhang goes. Should get all these before I can't get back to them. Let's not make more work for ourselves. Don't need to do that. Alright, I guess the time has arrived. Oh, it's so much quicker. We can still get to all that eventually. Oh, we got bats. I was looking up there like, oh yeah, and that's the... We can keep going. No, I intentionally left that stuff clear so I wouldn't have to do it. Hey, Bat. How you doing? Oh, you're totally welcome to come hang out while there's no monsters around. The time I really don't like bats is when creepers are coming and they fly in between. Oh. Our basement grate. Let's come back up. Or lava? Interesting. Just heard a little blurb of it. might be connected, probably very likely to be connected to the obsidian that we've carved out of there. And ultimately, all this stuff's going to get cut up to that 5 height, but I just wanted to take down everything that would have left an overhang, right? The natural ceiling dropping down is cool, but we don't need little false ceilings hanging out. And we got beautiful amethysty purple going. Beautiful. And all this will be easier to clean out too than the rest of it. Because we got the little hallway here. All these kind of levels will just go. And ultimately we'll probably take down some of this. This is the upper tier there that we I think just got. Yeah. Oh no, this is a middle one. In fact, I should probably do that. I don't think anything would have spawned there. That's why it's easy to see that we could easily get turned around when we were first setting all this up. Here's our other geode, which I can't get through anymore. Boom. Beautiful. Not yet. You're next, chest. Let's do some warts. And there we go. That's why I was like, we don't need any more than this. Once this all spreads out, we will be good. We don't use that much nether wart. But I'm thinking, I've carved a ton of rock here so far. We've gone about an hour in the stream. It's been awesome. We got some slime balls, a few. And I think it's time to go pay a visit to the chucks and the cows and get them fed. I don't know where we are in terms of potentially harvesting them yet, but we'll probably just feed them this time. Get them for the next. Boom! There we go. Slime balls, I am so happy to have you guys. I don't think we even have enough to start our first section of the mall. So I'll leave those alone for now. Get all that. This. These go. And maybe we can go for that treasure map boat trip at some point too. Mix it up a little bit. I know today's going to be a bit grindy as we are working on materials, but some of you guys may not even know. Whoa, what are you talking about? What's going on? Well, over here, look at everybody. We got Jodie Foster. Happy birthday, Jodie Foster. That was when we got our horse. We got Emily's unnamed parrot. And we have our, as of yet, unnamed Doge, who will be named for Skash when we get a tag. Let's go ahead and combine these up, because I'm looking at them and thinking about it. And since we're over here, the mall, though, we talked about it. Ooh, maybe we'll harvest crops, too, in anticipation of our trading. So, we have villagers inside. They're all getting bred up. And we get some that acquire the clothing of their parents, right? We borrowed the Plains Village folks to bring them over here. And some, because they were born in the village that now exists here in the jungle, they get the jungle outfit, which is awesome. It's kind of got a little Charlie Brown vibe to it. I love it. So our track eventually will go inside. We'll push a cart in. One of the villagers will hop in. We'll push it back out again. It will come here, turn, and then drop down this way. And our first segment of mall will actually face out this way, and will probably be villagers. What we'll probably do with this first section is have farmers on one side and Fletchers on the other. And it'll be fairly short, right? Our land doesn't stick out too far. I'm thinking 8 of each. 8 usually is a pretty good number in terms of farmers to sell out all our crops to before they are like, no, I don't need it anymore. I'm all good. So those, even though we already have a bunch of emeralds, those will set us up and get us rolling. Then the next section, once we've got all that built out and going, the next section over will be librarians, and that's where we're going to get our mending. It's what we're really trying to get all this set up for, is to get mending books, put them on our best of our gear, and heal it back up. So we'll do all these crops, but we definitely want to feed our animals, cows and chucks. I don't think we're going to need 2 stacks, but looks like we pretty recently made some extra living space. So we'll feed everybody up. We will probably be able to feed them up again after our harvesting of the crops. Oh, and call it good. A little low on seeds. And now we're kind of getting to that point where it really highlights the efficiency of chucks compared to cows, right? Because of all the eggs, once it gets going, even when you come in here to harvest everything, the eggs help keep them replenished. So you can see they're way ahead of where the cows are at the moment. Look at all these eggs. And I keep walking around like this to try to use up any extras that are falling, or pick them up, then throw them. But yeah, all extra chucks flying from the ceiling. We got a few more eggs. Try to get the low stacks out of the way so that they'll come back in my active, like that one, in my active throwing stack. Like so. Yeah, all those are just free chucks. Now, sadly, we don't get the XP for breeding. You know, there's no XP pops for getting those, but we will get for harvesting, and they can breed more chucks when we feed them again. So we got a partial stack, so extra eggs won't come into our hand. Just a timing thing there. If you can get it when any of this stack is partial or less, then it's all good. If you happen to step on an egg, though, and pick it up while you've got a full stack in your hand, then it starts that extra one. Ba-doom, boom, boom. Call them turkeys. Oh, there we go. A couple extras in the corners. Oh, I guess we'll be, oh, we can get outside, I think. Here, let's pull. Look at all these eggs. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I guess from having been at the farm, I didn't have my bed on me. It's in my chest. I could have thrown my chest down, but might as well just go home. Here's our little two-way door weirdness portal thing. What? Don't be shooting arrows inside the house. This is dangerous. There we go. It's actually kind of good. I'll leave these eggs here at the house. In the food box, I guess we got one, but we can make cakes and a few ingredients or a few items that require eggs to make food items. Coffee tastes good. All right, so now there's my arrow. We shot it back through the dimension. That's the trick of our portaling. Our portal in the house links to the nether to the portal that's here. It works well enough for us. Don't tear your brain trying to figure out the hows and the whys. All right, here we go again, guys. Hopefully they haven't completely overfilled the eggs again. There's our XP pouring in. Level 16, level 17. Man, we got a lot more chucks than I thought, but I think they'll still be well served if we let them go one more time. You hear that? Click, 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 click. That is just straight up mass noise. Level 20. Can I? Nice. Now we don't even have to worry about it. I was worried about running out. Alright, let me through. Is that an Enderman out there? I just saw an Enderman hanging out in our farm. It might have been the portal though, yes. Ocean. Yeah, I thought he was down in the fields, but I don't see him now. This has just been overlapped through the fence. I really like the open nature of this. I mean, normally, if we hadn't been in a jungle with ocelots, I wouldn't have even worried about the fencing for our chucks, but kind of like it, being able to look out from the structure as we're going. All right, a few more hearts, but our XP is not pouring through quite as much as it had been. Well, I say that, and then we're almost at level 22. Can we still get one more? There we go. Good y'all. Oh, you're so good. Eating and breeding. Not quite as much of an egg situation as there was. Still, lots of eggs. What's going on? Oh my gosh. Come on, everybody. Back. Oh no. Oh no. Get everybody inside. How did that happen? Must have randomly clicked. Come on. Hey. You guys in here too. I guess we'll get some chickens after all. Oh, man. All right. This is our second chicken disaster. I think it's becoming a thing we have to acknowledge that I got a problem with gates. Get them, Skash. I know you're seated, and you won't unless I... It's really not worthwhile. We'll let the little ones grow up, I guess. Maybe I can lead them back in. Will they be easier to manage than the adults? Although I know as soon as I try to open the door, they're gonna... Look at them all. Oh man, that must have been open for so long. And I really wouldn't mind too much having chucks around, except that they leave the eggs everywhere. So even if we're trying to do any random thing or just cross the fields, we always start ending up with eggs in our inventory if they're hanging out. So they gotta go. Sorry. Even on Thanksgiving, when nationally we even have our president pardon turkeys in a only politicians could come up with something so corny that they do it every single year over and over again. All right, let's try. This is gonna be a mess. Get in, get in, oh, get in. Everybody in. Oh no, everybody in. Come on, in. Hey, get in, in. Oh God. Now I got more eggs. Oh, hours and hours of chuck fun. You think we're gonna hit the... That looks good. Oh, there was a 4-banger. Couple solos and last egg. Whew! I'm exhausted. That was supposed to just be a quick little deal. All right, now we have our Fortune 2 now axe because we combined the second one we found. And let's be farmers. Oh my God. Where did you guys come from? So there you go. We don't get any extra wheat, but look at all the seeds we got out of our Fortune 2 axe here. So across all 4 of these rows, that will be a whole bunch more that we can then use to feed the chucks. And look at them now getting in my way. So we know what's going to happen here. Sorry to say. Come on, everybody come to me. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'm glad you came right back to me. Thanks. Oh. Now what the... Sorry, man. I stuck you in the fence. Feel kind of bad about that. I don't know why these guys didn't... Oh my gosh. Quit running around. I don't know why those guys didn't end up back inside, but... Why not? We'll need more there. Cows are kind of doing all right, but wheat in there too. All right. Oh my gosh. Can we ever get to efficiency at this point? Doubt it. Up, 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 Ooh, we're getting hungry too. Maybe on our way back we should bring another stack of raw beef and cook it up. I know we kind of didn't use the one because we've got an extra stack now in the chest, and I always carry it around. I never use it, right? Because I'm always restocking it. But if we end up on a long journey or something and run out of food, we've got it there. So as a emergency supply, I kind of always want to have it tipped up, and then just fill up our normal stack of food every time we're back at base, and we will just keep using beef until we get to the point where we're trading for golden carrots, and then they have a higher saturation. I think they're basically interchangeable, so then we'll rely on those. Because gold is an important part of the food pyramid, right? At all toxic. I don't think gold actually, like, aren't there like fancy desserts and stuff like that people, restaurants and all that make and sell for like tens of thousands of dollars that are basically, here, eat some gold. All right, now Fortune 2, do your thing, because now we should get extra potatoes. We'll see if we can get through the whole thing without having to dump our inventory. I doubt it, though. All right, let's look for the poison potatoes to pop up. See any? I haven't yet, but I'm sure we'll get some. And now we do have a Silk Touch axe, so technically we could start harvesting melons, but again, until we have mending, it's going to be on a limited lifespan, so probably wait till we're at least until we have the villagers set up to receive them on the melons and the pumpkins. The pumpkins are pretty much the reason why I do 8 instead of 4. Like with 4, we could get all the trades covered by a little bit of selection. You can usually make sure that each of the guys will take 2 primary of the original trades, right? So you can get somebody that wants like wheats and beet, and another that wants potatoes and carrots, and mix them up, right? And between 4, you can have everybody wanting to get 2 each, and that would work out pretty well. Let's do this. We'll just kind of fill from the back, and again, no issues with our hoe, because it's not the hoe's primary function. Now, where did you come from? Are these guys getting like pushed out or something? Are there just enough? Maybe. Well, I'm not going to worry about it too much until we get done. Got 2 more crops. Man, oh man, all the Stardew folks who are happily delighted to see our farm expand in Stardew. Not digging on the Minecraft farming though, huh? All right, I'd bring Junimos along, but no Junimos here. And before you tell me, I do know we could make all of these enclosed and basically make that farm that we have the potatoes for breeding, but put hopper minecarts underneath the whole farm. And then the villagers would basically just auto-farm this stuff for us. We might do that later. We needed this food before we ever had the villagers, though, so that's why we start this way. And it's easy enough. And even if we have auto-harvesting villagers, we can still rack up a bunch of emeralds just by doing this quick. We've been going, I don't know, 10 minutes tops. So we can do all this and then turn right around and sell all this stuff instead of putting it in chests. We'll just sell it to the villagers, get a stack of emeralds, and turn around and buy books, whatever we might need from other villagers. I said Fletchers along with the farmers. We may do a combo of Fletchers and butchers, so that we can also sell, if I can find butchers that want beef and chicken, that would be a big help. Then we could basically sell everything that we have. Never really bothered to set one up. At that point, we haven't really needed it, but since we're setting everything up, we could definitely go ahead and put those together. All right, and then with beets, we will get seeds again, like we did with the wheat. How's everybody doing? You guys feeling good? Anybody hungry here in the States? Building up a good appetite? Getting there. Getting woken up. This whole roll out of bed and start streaming, a little unfamiliar for me. Usually I've been outside walking and all that. Just didn't have time for it today. Maybe in and around Thanksgiving dinner I'll need to go for a big old walk. Well, it's not quite as nice a day, and it's supposed to be getting better later in the day. Man, I didn't even look outside. There was a chance we were going to get a little dusting of snow. Like nothing substantial. At least here. A little further south, they were supposed to get maybe an inch, and up in the mountains, a couple inches. So. And we still have to finish this off. We got plenty of deep slate now. So our outer edge will all be that 3-wide deep slate, but then we're going to do some red sandstone as well from our mesa. Now that we've discovered that. I just saw that rogue outside chicken. Where'd he go? Chuck. Where'd he go? There you are. Come here. Do I want to do this? Here we go again. I'm gonna need a bunch. Oh my god. Alright, one escapee. Now they're all ready to eat again. The little ones haven't grown up, but we'll have a huge crop of little ones the next time we come around here. have been surrounded. Now what we need to do is just make sure we don't hit any of the gates. That's what we failed to avoid last time. That's why we try to go around the outside and point in. Don't hit the gates accidentally. As we have the mess we ended up with last time. Probably should have slept before I did all this. There's level 25. Again, we used up most everything that we had ready to go at the end of the last stream, repairing our bow. And was that it? Maybe that was it. Click, 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 click. Oh, look at them all. Their eyes. Their eyes. When you look at it like that, it's a little freaky. We're getting back to the demo CD on me. Too many chucks. All right, now it's the sad Thanksgiving-y kind of time. I would like to maintain a corner. Let's do this. You guys come to me. I think that might have been a youngin'. Sorry, chickling. It's the chicken duckling. Or chick duckling. Oh, it is getting dark. I don't think I have any chance of putting a bed down until I cull here pretty thickly. Sorry, I was kind of talking through my hand there. I realized. Oh, crap. All right. What I don't want is a creeper to come up behind me while I'm against the fence. I see a zombie out there. Uh-oh. There we go. I would like to get back in my corner, please. So that you all can't push me around. Oh, that is not cool on the eyes. Too many. Oh, dude. Get out of there! Was it my spot? Alright, I think it was clear. Oh, that is so eye exhausting. Looking at them all. Oh. You guys, you're overwhelming me. Ooh, that sounded like a youngin'. So yeah, we'll definitely add some butchers to the mix, right? Because all this raw chicken, we're never going to eat it. Chicken not being as good a food as steak and having plenty of beef, we're never going to eat all the beef. So just try to set up butchers to buy those. I do wish the butchers would sell you back. Maybe they do. I've never really bothered with them too much, but it'd be nice if they sold us back cooked food or something. I know the farmers will eventually sell us the golden carrots, and that will ultimately take care of our food needs. Then we just go to the grocery store. We don't have to deal with all this. It's not. It's so nice that I just have to wait for one or two of you to show up. It means we're thinning down the numbers a little bit. And look at that, we've crossed 30 levels. I probably should have gone and fed the cows before I started all this, but I had the beets in my hand. I was like, oh, beet seeds, let's go. But we could have got a full extra generation of cows while we were doing this. That's all right. We got plenty. With the levels that we do get, and we'll probably go back down in the basement, so buckle your seatbelts for more excitement. We're going to clear more basement, try to find more slimes. While we're doing that, we'll let these guys reset again, right? Probably come up and do this again. That should get us up pretty high on levels, and then we can start working on enchanting, at which point we're probably all focused on tools, right? I think maybe we have one more piece of armor to go, and we could certainly make more if we find more diamonds, and just try to enchant the blanks. But, the main focus will be getting bows, with like all the various pieces of bows, trying to stack up, get a couple power 4s or power 5, and infinity, unbreaking on a bow, have all those components ready to go so that we can then combine those for our next replacement. Because this one already cost us like 17 levels, I think, to repair or put a blank bow on it. And bows will be the only things that we don't ultimately have mending on. So we will always be replacing our bows. All right. Enough chit-chat. Back to the eggs. Go egg toss and look at... We don't even get below 15. There we go. For a minute. Go through the middle here. There's a good pocket. Oh, and boom. Now this one gets a little old. Because every time we stop for a second here, we're going to be picking up new items. There we go. Maybe we're good now. Still see we got a stack of 24 raw chicken. Oh, there's more feathers though. Look at that, like instant feathers. So many feathers. That's why we need Fletchers. Fletchers. If you need to make emeralds or produce emeralds with trading, best villager by far is Fletcher. They buy sticks, string, feathers, and flint. So they're pretty much just like, yeah, let me give you emeralds no matter how I can. I absolutely love Fletchers. For trade partners, they're great. But they were the ones that unwittingly taught me how kind of broken when we get OP with our weapons and everything and our bow. Sadly, like they sell all the special custom tipped arrows, but it's like, oh yeah, we can't even add extra damage. We're doing too much as it is. So thanks, but no thanks. It's kind of sad. And that was then working backwards. I was like, oh, I think we're OP on just base level prot armor. We should really start putting flame and blast protection on because we're just selling ourselves short by not. All right, much more under control in the Chuck house. You guys can go there. Uh-oh. This is getting tight. You guys can go there. Plus the rest of you in there. All right. one last batch. And this is where I think I should have fed them earlier before we went back in and spent all that time on the chucks, because we could have actually filled these up enough to be harvested. But as it stands, I think they just need to eat. Make more. Whew! Oh, I'm exhausted. How you guys doing? You all good? And now our crops are almost back. Not quite. All right. Fun diversion? You guys thought that was routine. Great. But wait till we get back to the basement. Oh, sorry, I was trying to get some coffee in me there. Oh, I forgot to leave the thing. Put it in here for now. Okay. This. Oh my gosh, we're down to 16. I guess we made the extra boots. I was thinking we were still at 20. Yikes. Well, maybe we should go on a diamond hunting mission here for a bit. Before we keep working on the basement, right? Because that's just and yeah, we may get some more diamonds in there with our fortune pick. Once we find a node, we'll probably whatever. But as it stands, I think we need to go on a hunt. So let's go. Let's go south, which is that way to the right. I haven't explored out that way yet. We're kind of getting to know the surrounding overworld, right? With all our boat trips, we've kind of done some good exploration. So this way we'll go out under ocean quite a bit. Hopefully we don't have too much underwater to deal with or flooded out sections. That's kind of the good part about going so far down now in the deep slate. Rarely does ocean correlate to the same caverns. You can still get flooded out ones. So, but with our respiration on our helmet, we can manage that pretty well. Make little habit trails to get through the water part. And I do. It's a little annoying to do that third, but I think the torch-wise, if we go a full 10, it gets... first of all, it's not very well set. If I go like 5, skip 1, another 5, put down a torch, it doesn't work out as well for the blocks, the squares, when I am trying to build stuff in between. And since we don't know how far out we'll go or what we are hoping to accomplish, spiders, hoping to accomplish, I just kind of go with this pattern. Used to be 5, and 5 is easier in the sense that you just hammer away with the pick and then drop a torch, instead of having to do this odd bit. But it'll all be good. Keeps me busy. The other thing I got to do is ginger ale today because I always like having some ginger ale after Thanksgiving when you're all full. Like, oh, tummy, I need something. Get some ginger ale. Ooh, here we go. 5, 1, 2, 3. I think that's right. Ooh. Right, well, this could be fun. And potentially have some diamondy goodness. Maybe. Come on, diamondy goodness. I should really. Ooh. Should really mark the way home. Look at all this. Finally, we're getting some low-level cool lava lakes. Oh, there's another geode. No shortage of them. Ooh. Oh, I need to be. Hi. Whoa. What did I do? It's F, by the way. Switches your hands. I think this is actually where we came in. He heard what I did to his uncle. Say uncle. Oh, hi. Aw. Twang. Any diamonds? We'll take diamonds. Diamonds? Diamonds? Anybody got diamonds? No diamonds. Bats? Not at all diamonds. Ooh. How did I miss all that? We just came from there. Why didn't I light that up? I don't need to jump. Just go get it done. There's some gold. Gold is nice. Not as nice as diamonds. Wow, it just keeps going up. At least we can make plenty of torches. We got so much coal. Not at all worried there. Oh. Got interesting. It's kind of like patterned there. But everybody coming and hanging out. I haven't said it in a minute. Happy Turkey Day. Hope you're all doing well. Come chill with us. We're a little grindy in this morning session of Minecraft. I do hope to be back again this evening. Do a whole nother playthrough where perhaps we'll get some building on the villager stuff. We have gotten a couple slimes or a couple slime balls. We've seen one good-sized slime so far, and we'll keep tracking them down as we are able. It does kind of go places, but I really didn't intend to get up this high. Hi, buddy. Our bow is good. Ooh. Will you have some diamonds? For me? Me's diamonds? I got this to figure out. Let's get this dealt with first. Oh, that was just a... Beautiful. Oh, I love it. Tummy a little rumbly. Now, in part because everything I put in it yesterday, taco night, and getting home, hang out in Twitch chats, cocktails, but also means no brekkie hungry, right? I'm going to eat. Gotta bring appetite. Gonna eat the turkey and all the fixins'. Still no diamonds. That's our way out. Typically, they're going to be more likely the lower we get. Let's grab what we can here. We'll get some XP and get some materials on our way back. Still got all these caves to get back through to get back to our little tunnel. That's what I should have marked. Remember, I said it. Maybe I should mark where we're coming from. On our way. I heard a noise. Should I be worried? Eh. Here it's... Oh, Skelly! After our fortress farm, the skellies don't seem quite as intimidating. They do. I can confidently run around and not, worry about first deep slate iron ore. Worry about them killing me too much. I mean, I need to be a little cautious, but basically we know we'll be all right. But they are wearing, I don't have mending, as we all know, and they are wearing down my stuff even when it's protecting me, so... but the trade-off is if I just shoot them quick to kill them more quickly, I'm wearing out the bow. So either way, what do we think? I don't really think. That's a rich iron ore vein. Be cool. Think we got that? Nope. So we're silk touching all this stuff. For one thing, it protects our inventory, right? I shouldn't have done it with that iron, but instead of getting individual pieces, we just combine everything. So pretty good for being able to stay down here longer. Our torches are going to be the limiting factor, I believe. On this particular adventure. And again, total bust in terms of, hey, we were trying to get diamonds. I haven't seen any yet. All right, back around. Haven't been up here yet. Diamonds? Oh, is this the same geode? Yes. could have happily dropped down between all that. This is what I was wondering about as a potential vein, but I don't... It's going anywhere. It's all good. Down here, that all connects. Hey, we found our way out. Awesome. I knew there was lots more stuff that we initially ran past. Just walking out on that gravel, kind of sketch. Could be lava underneath it. Oh, nice little soothing music. No monsters. Other goodies? We'll pick up that block. Alright, well, we're almost out of torches. I think that's a good area. Just... too easy to get right back here. So we'll go reset and reload. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, day old coffee is now complete. From here on in, it's a tea stream. We are about halfway in. How's everybody doing? Big shout out everybody that has been hanging out over on the YouTubes, checking out the VODs. You guys absolutely rock and make me so happy. Come by, sharing your time. I think I'm going to put that there. I don't think I have any other gear. We'll throw that in there. Put the gunpowder and the bone away. I don't need the tough. And here we go. This is why we stockpile all these torches, so that they're just ready to go. Get back after it. Could go do the animals again, but we did plenty of that. We need diamonds. Oh, you know what we do need to do, though? You know what I was saying about not doing the animals? Well, let's go do the animals. I'm going to take that back, because I'm going to try to remember something here today. Yeah, this is a bit quicker than I would normally, but I forgot the raw beef. And since we're back over there, I'll give him another feed. This is the one where we just go through. You go there. Hey, whistling. Trying to get my attention. I'll leave the chucks alone for now. There's so many of them, and as soon as we get in there, it gets crazy. But the cows. Now, if we were worried about lag, I would definitely take those chucks down to just a handful, right? Because they're pretty low numbers right now. But they will add a bunch of lag if your base area or whatever is having issues, or you're getting little lag spikes. Couple. Try to get ahead of this. Remember at the time when I was like, oh yeah, by the time we get through all this steak, we'll be good. Well, then we went and hung out in the nether that whole time. All right, this is finally back over to what we needed to do. Cook some beef. We'll put this in the bin. Try to get both of those cooked so we're just all ready to go. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I really don't have many raw fish. I should take out the something that doesn't have fire on it and get a bunch more raw fish. I won't do that right now. So that the next trip we take, we can get kitty cats. Right? We tried. We had like 4 pieces of fish. Weren't able to tame a cat. But we'd love to have pet cats along with our dogs to come. And the reason I didn't bring back any additional dogs was that the one we have, we've already accounted for. As soon as I find another name tag or I'm able to trade for one, that will go to Scash. And then, speak of the devil, there he is. Meows. Hey, you got a dog, man. We never got that kitty cat, did we? How you doing, bud? Happy, I know. I don't know if Australia has a Thanksgiving, actually. But happy Thanksgiving. The dog. Remember we got the dog? Went out and tamed him. And I didn't name him because I didn't have a name tag. But I was like, I'm only bringing one home so that we know that's the dog. And I thought my memory was bad. Oh, sorry. I had to take that first sip out of the tea bottle. Hope that wasn't too much on the microphone. All right, let's go keep hunting diamonds. Now that we're all torched back up. And pretty confident that nothing's dropping on us right in the vicinity of this cave. Plenty more we could be exploring there. All right, what one... Oh, there we go. Perfect. See, I'm glad you showed up, man. Lucky. A bunch of the friends have already been and maybe coming back. I don't know. That has a brutal history of not being kind to the locals. Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. We got some of that, too. I think... a lot less is made of the glorified history of the original Thanksgiving, right? I don't know. Maybe school kids hear a lot more about it. I don't know. I don't know what the school messaging is anymore. We certainly, got the whole pilgrims in Native Americans at the time. Even in the schools, they still called them Indians. Having a big feast together and all that good stuff. But I guess I kind of let it wash. I understand very well that is a romanticized history, right? It's the actuality is much less likely. I do know that the Plymouth colony had. Initially friendly relationships with the native population around them. So that part, and I'm sure they had encounters where food and meals and all were shared and all that. But at this point in the United States, it's really about family, hanging out, family, and friends, and being grateful, honestly, which I try to be try to be glad for the things I've got, and that includes all of you guys here in the chat or on the VODs. You guys are just so amazing as a group. Yeah, right. We're all children of the the expansion in a different age. Well, I hope you can. I hope you can get some good grub on at some point. I don't know what your plans for your day are, but as I had forecasted, I expect that this is the first of two different streams today. We're going to do this one. I'm about halfway through, so another couple hours. And then I hope to, plans could change if people are like, oh, yeah, you got to, it doesn't wrap up or anything, but it's a kind of midday meal I've been invited to. So I expect I will be back for an evening stream as well. There's some American football games on later today that might play a factor. We'll see. So, but I would love to get our villagers. We did generate one slime in our basement. Right now we're just trying to replace our diamonds though, because we've used up a good supply repairing our gear and enchanting and tools and all that. So yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and get rid of you. Probably the water too, because they're right in the way. They're kind of pretty, but we got lots of caves and all that to hang out and explore in. So we get to see lots of lava in the nether. Plenty of nether back. Plenty of nether? Plenty of lava back there. All right, then. That was a little. You never like to just fall down when you're not planning on it. By water. Ooh, more lava up ahead, above. Probably not going to encounter that. Oh. Cool terrain, though. This has been not at all disappointing in terms of exploration, except that we've only found one pocket of diamonds so far. I guess I shouldn't complain. We've only put down like 10 torches total going out from our basement. We just got so spoiled early. Any more diamonds? Diamonds. Oh, well, happy. Is it? We got evening now? I don't know. My times are all thrown off. Me and everywhere else in the world. It's morning here. So you got evening? Still? How was your day? Hope all is well with you, man. I got some hanging out with Omni last night in his stream. It stayed up a little later than I planned to after hanging out with some RL friends. Nice enough to invite me over for some dinner. Pre-Thanksgiving dinner. Haven't seen any Deep Dark yet either. So no. No Warden, none of that stuff. All right, now we got this to deal with. Best to not stand under the gravel, just in case it all decides to come down on our head. Up first, always a priority. You napping? Let me walk right up on you. Take away your lava. 5. All right. Oh, good morning. Happy Friday to you. Um, Not sure. I mean, I certainly could. It's there. You know, I've definitely qualified. Um, but we're kind of in between. So I don't think I will through the holidays. Maybe as a part of the new year is when I'll switch over to all that kind of stuff. The new PC was a huge expense, right? And so I outlaid a bunch of my own. You know, I'm not looking to make a bunch of money or anything like that, but I did lay out a bunch of my own to have more materials and all that. And before I flip the switch and become affiliate, I would really like to get some of those pay for things that I'm not going to make. So all the branding and the logos and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, maybe New Year's ish. We might make that the distinguisher and flip the switch then. Um, I look at the numbers. I kind of know. Yeah, it will be great when we can get that going. But I also know, hey, those of you guys that are hanging out, and I love you for it. Then you got to deal with ads and all that kind of stuff too. So, yeah, I will, but not not in an urgent rush. I'd love to keep going here probably through the holidays and see, can we make some new friends when people are off from school and hanging out and or work or whatever, just on holiday and getting more chance to play games and hang out. So love to bring in some more folks, and then eventually we'll flip the switch. But really, it's down to when do I have all the pieces back on my back end, so that I can have logos and branding and all that. So that, hey, if I can flip the switch and encourage people to subscribe, what's in it for them? Well, what are we doing? Well, I mean, I guess, but yeah, it's just yeah. But I have to say, yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. So yeah, all that kind of stuff. They'll all come with it, but yeah, it's just it's more for me to do to get all that set up. That's time. It's money to get all my branding and all that in place. So it's coming. Probably a couple months is what I would do. But yeah, I absolutely. We've talked. I think you and I have talked about it. How fun it would be with the channel points and all that kind of stuff. Love to have all that. It's just that's a lot of off-stream time for me to get all that in place and set up. Not to mention, I'm no graphical artist, so I gotta find somebody that's a pro to actually set that up. But yeah, no, I appreciate you, man. I want to be able to roll you guys in and reward all of you that have been coming and hanging out and spending the time with some cool stuff. But yeah, I'm not the piecemeal bit where, and probably it'll be one of those things where once I'm into it, it's like, oh yeah, I could have done this and just not flip the switch on all the rest of the stuff until I was ready. But I don't want to do it piecemeal where it's like, oh yeah, I can flip the switch on the ads or whatever. So yeah, we'll see. I am excited though, and that's why I kind of been soliciting, like, hey, the folks that do have branding and all that, shoot me Twitter contact information for graphical artists that you guys know and are fans of, so I can have them as potentials when I do go looking to pay somebody to create the Habbage look and feel. Yeah, I hear you, man. I know the one that I'm really pushing for, and I was kind of hoping I would get it yesterday because we had so many people hanging out and chatting, and I don't know if it's just a delay thing or not, and then maybe we just had poor timing. But I'm still at 4 out of 5. active chatters. But there's some real early runners for VIP status that I would love to hit up, and so far I haven't hit that little flag to turn that on. So someday. But yeah, yesterday's stream was amazing. Towards the end there, you guys blew the doors off. It was awesome. How did we get in here? We remember. I think we kicked around there. I think we came up from here. Yeah, there's the dripping lava, and then we came. There's our hallway. Uh, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Ugh. Obsidian is another block that is maddening to try to count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I hope. 8. I mean, I hope. Oh, you do, man. You're in there. I mean, there are a couple that at this point have been like the long-term hanging out and active people. So, and I'm guessing you could come up with their names pretty easy. One's already been in here today. 6. But I've had other people in there, and that's kind of one of the deals. And I don't want to overplay that hand just early, because VIP means something, right? That is the people that are here. But dude, you're a rock star, and yeah, founders. It's so cool. Like, founders didn't exist when some of the bigger channels that I watch with the more active communities and all that I'm just another face on the list of people. But founder wasn't a thing when those were getting going. But can you imagine being in one of those channels that has subs that have multi-year streaks of being active subs, and there's a founder in there? Now, I don't know if that's ever going to be me, but it would be so cool. The founder badges, that is such a great idea out of Twitch. Good job, guys. Commemorating the people that were there to help get the channel started. For, big or small, but when you go into the big ones, the people that are blowing up, and you're like, yeah, these were the ones back when nobody knew my name. These were the people that were hanging out. That is something to thump your chest about, and it'd be pretty cool. Yeah. I was like, dude. So the channel I'm talking about is John Bams. I don't know if anybody else knows him here, but that was kind of what got me into Twitch. He had YouTubes of hardcore vanilla Minecraft, and I just happened to, that was kind of when I'm looking for something in the background when I'm playing. Years ago, I would just go, like, oh, who's the new creator? I would search on YouTube hardcore vanilla Minecraft, or like let's play hardcore Minecraft. But I didn't want the modded. I didn't really want the people screaming and yelling and hey, all that. So I happened to find his right as he was getting back into vanilla, and I'd never been on Twitch. I kind of knew of it, but not hanging out. So that was when I set up a login and all that, so I could go hang out. And rest is history. But yeah, he's a guy that was kind of here back all the way with Twitch and has paid dues and has a big loyal family, kind of very different energy and style and all that to what we've got going on here. But not a bad person to have watched from and been like, hey, I think that would be fun. I'd love to be showing my games and having people hang out. So that's where I got the idea. And to be a founder in there, he's had a few people that are like, have come back and he's like, I remember you. You were one of the originals. That's pretty crazy when the creator's been going for 10 plus years. Amazing. Man, we still haven't got more diamonds. And I totally didn't catch any of his stream today because I was sleeping and then I was out of bed and online. Just immediate. Let's go. I've already started this a bit late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That fills up a new inventory spot now. Thank you very much. Although, again, torches will probably be our major deal here. Okay, that did get the 5. Redstone, good for the XP. We're building back up. I can't remember if you were here all the way through the end of the stream yesterday or 2 days ago when we last played Minecraft. But we've caught back up our XP from having repaired the bow after our second trip back into the Wither Skelly farm, which has become just a blaze madhouse now. Don't know that we'll go back there until we got all the mending and everything ready to go on the gear. It'll get too expensive to keep replacing all the stuff that gets worn out by those blazes. But that's gonna be so ready to pop once we have looting on our smite sword and mending on all our gear, and we can just be repairing any damage they do as we're killing the blazes and everything like that. It will be fantastic. Already very, very happy with that. Come on, another pocket of diamonds. Let's go. Or another cave, which could have a pocket of diamonds. 1, 2, 3. Nothing kill me while I'm still getting the torches set. The glow lichen always wants to make me think it's diamond. And then I feel bad because I'm not accepting the glow lichen for being its own wonderful self. Like, glow lichen, you're good. I appreciate you. Oh, look at you. Infected librarian. We'll get more of those. Don't you? Ooh, Another minecart, so that could be, I'm guessing, a different abandoned mine than what we've already got. Never like these diagonal caves, but hey, maybe they got some diamonds. Got some water. Otherwise, nope. Bat had like glowy eyes. I don't think I've ever noticed the glowy eyes on the bat before. What do we think here? Seems kind of scattered, right? Is it worth a little peek? Oh. Come on. Don't tease me. Don't tease me now. Take you for sure. Oh, baby. And I was saying that the little minecart sound, abandoned mine, these two things do often come together. Oh, we are in it, guys. Not sure if the one that was near our basement ever materialized like this, but rich iron vein. Here we go. We don't need a ton of iron at the moment, but pretty cool nonetheless. Let's see if we can find a block of it. We did find the one block. That's why I was like, the one in the basement. I was like, yeah, this is it. Just really didn't go anywhere. And I guess to some extent we haven't put any time back into it. But oops. This is pretty great. Not helping us get diamonds unless we find some more on the edges of this, right? That's why. Oh, there we go. There's a block of raw iron. And I'd kind of like to go deeper rather than up, right? But this could go thousands of blocks, right? There's been people that have either through the map processor sites and all that, or just in their own exploration have fully excavated these and said, like, oh yeah, I got like 1,500 pieces of this raw iron, and not counting the blocks. That stuff. We can either tunnel to look for diamonds, or we can do it like this, and we're getting iron while we do it like this. And the lower we go, the more chance there is. So I'm just gonna keep looking. Rich iron vein. Oh, my friend. It would be more of my friend if you had a bit more diamond in you. But that's, again, like the algae. I'm not going to fault you. Fault you for being what you are. Just be grateful for all. Well, can we get some more iron? There's all your iron. Ooh, and some gold. And some gravel. There. Nope. There. Oh, I like the chainmail shirt. I think we have another worn one of those. All right, before we get too full or turned around, definitely coming back here. So make this a little easier to navigate. Ooh, there's some more of it even closer now. I would hazard to guess. Maybe that's just a pocket of tough. And then this is where we have been working, but all of this, because we actually found it up there, right? So all of this could be in play. So was that the gravel? I thought I saw another piece, but I don't know what I was seeing. Yeah, well. Right, clear all this. Already filling up. All right, well, let's go empty our pockets. And get back after it. We can go switch out the steaks on the cooker as well. Furnace. Don't be misaimed. I had to lift the mic out of the way there. Hope the drinking out of the bottle isn't too loud. At least with a coffee mug, you can or a cup, you can kind of sip quietly and not have to worry about that sound. But sorry about that if it's blasting your ears out. And I believe we had a regular deep slate in here. Look at me. Look at me all flexing the memory. All right, so steaks. Those are all good. Cook more steaks, so we have plenty of reserves. We got zombie flesh. We got flint. All the ores. Now, I think I have. Yeah, I do have one of those. So a couple blocks of raw iron. Again, that's what I found that made me think, oh yeah, we're on one right in our basement, or close to it, where all the like interwoven hallways are. But yeah, haven't. Back to that. I guess maybe this is the time to fortune. A little closer to chainmail. Look at that. Tells us all about it. Before we do any of that, let's go ahead and do all this. We'll go use the same spot of beach that we had before. Alright. Oh, nope. Back here. We will what I really need to do is the diamonds, but hey, we might as well get all the others and we can be cooking the ore. While we're here though, let's feed the cows. At some point here, I hope we're over a stack's worth of feed. But now they can be getting hungry while we do the fortune picking on all the ores, and then we can get them again. And now we get the pleasure of working in the rain. That's all right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. No, it's not like nether quartz. We don't have full stacks of any of these, but we get multiple pieces of the ore with the fortune on the ore blocks here, and we'll get XP from the redstone, the lapis, and the diamonds. So, yay. Oh, it's getting there. We can see the mall area clearing up. But yeah, I think that short little piece there, right there, will be great for our Fletchers, our butchers, and our farmers. And then the next one out, that's where we can start putting librarians. That we want to have a whole bunch, right? Because I want a librarian to have everything that we need to buy with any kind of consistency. So usually we find everything else we need in the time it takes us to get efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, mending, infinity, and a couple of the weapons, like the bow stuff. Power 5 is really important. Infinity is important. Unbreaking obviously just goes right back in. Flame is great. Not punches, but is great. But not too worried about those. Hey, we just got up to the clouds. Hi, clouds. All right, before it turns into night here. So this is our fortune pick, right? Fortune 3. So we will get max return for all these, and we can just watch our XP chug along there, just thanks to the redstone. So the cows got us off 33. Between these and the diamonds and the lapis and everything, that should get us through level 34 here. There we go. Again, won't get any XP immediately out of the gold and iron ore, but when we cook it, we will. And anybody remember how many we started with? I don't. 40 something maybe. So we'll see how many pieces we end up with, thanks to the fortune. You can see a few of them are doubled up there. I don't know that it always 100% shows that. Candy K! Kenny K, how you been? Good to see you. Happy. I don't know where you hail from, Kenny, but happy American Thanksgiving. Welcome to you. Hope your day's going great. And yeah, cozy here while we fortune up our ores. Let's see what we got. 100 pieces of iron, just over a stack of gold, 16 diamonds, so we doubled up there, and 50 pieces of lapis, and of course, loads and loads of redstone. Awesome. And hopefully now we have enough, have killed enough time that the cows are hungry again. Maybe I was just really inconsistent, or maybe we were right on the cusp and they're getting hungry as we go. Maybe that's the way it went. Perfect timing, in other words. Everybody getting some? As long as I keep seeing hearts, I keep throwing, but I didn't think we had that many cows. All right, everybody come this way, and then whoop. Didn't work out real well for the side I wanted to be on, but that's all right. All right, cows, grow up big, strong, healthy, happy. Hey guys, stay dry out there. Good luck. Let's go inside. Oh my gosh, got back from grandparents. Awesome. Or grandma's. Awesome, man. I'm so happy for you. Hope it's awesome. I'm getting hungry. There's been a few belly rumbles. As soon as I wrap up here, I'll be hopping in the shower and then pretty quickly heading on to my own Thanksgiving celebration. Very much looking forward to some tasty grub. And I will be back on, I expect, at some point this evening. I encourage anybody that's checking this VOD or catches it over on YouTube, if you're hearing this, come hang out. If you don't got places to be or people to hang out with, come chill. Beats being alone on the holiday. Look at that. We were almost a full stack of blocks. And extra redstone there. This is good. We'll replace one more pick here before we get all done. Lapis. Keep us going. Still got a little bit to go there. I guess since we don't have ores, we can now put all these things in here between cooks. Could probably do with a bank of furnaces or a blast furnace even now. But I don't know where I want that to end up, so I don't think I'm going to deal with it quite yet. Until we get the villagers and everything squared away, let's just keep rocking and rolling as we have been. That's good. That will get us back to back to where we had been after our wither scaly farming adventure at the last stream. So good, back to 20. We've been up in the 50s of diamonds, so we're a little low. The other thing we gotta do is get more of this. Fortune axe. We don't need to carry that around. We got our silk touch in case we run into more good. So Kenny, what was the best item? What's your favorite holiday food? What was the highlight for you, or was it just the whole combo of goodness? I thought I slept. Guess not. Sleep. All right, back down. So now we're gonna go. We're gonna get a little less. Now that we've discovered another rich iron vein, we've done some caving, got some diamonds, all that good stuff. I'm gonna go right back to, hey, let's just expand the basement, because remember, What we're trying to accomplish here is get slimes so that we have enough to make the sticky pistons that we need to crank out our tree, the beginnings of our mall, right? As Omni coined it, the Starham Mall. I don't know. We're soliciting ideas for the name of the mall. But our slimy fellow was in this area, so I think we'll push this row, which is going to be a lot of deep slate mining. But or I guess I don't know. This is the what the actual. We've been in here how much, how long, and I've never noticed that guy. Are you kidding me? All right, well I guess we need some blocks to be able to even get up to it. Here, why don't we go right here? All that time running around looking for diamonds, and there was at least one right here. Maybe I should leave it. Should we leave that as a flex and like see? Okay, so Kenny, you're here. Shh. I don't know how many other active chatters are lurking or lurkers. You guys are all in on this secret, right? We're gonna leave that. Just like me, I'm gonna see how many random drop-ins at the stream are like, dude, you got a diamond on your ceiling. Did you know that? Like, yeah. What diamond? What are you talking about? So I've 180'd that. We're definitely leaving that diamond where it is. I probably decided that in the past too. It was like, yeah, no, we're never gonna get that diamond. I don't remember it. I can't believe I've spent all this time down here, especially when we were like scared of monsters and everything. I never noticed it. Wow. I will take these down just to get rid of the ledges and weird steps and stuff that may exist above the ceiling. Oh, and there's some tough. That'll be nice. It's a quick mining rock. It's so much better than this deep slate. We got about an hour left. We'll probably spend most of that down here. But hopefully we're going to be assaulted by an increasing army of slimes while we're working. That is over on this side. I'm just going to go around this big old block, shrink it down as much as we can. Yeah, I don't know where the chunk boundaries are exactly or which chunk it came out of. But it was somewhere in this area, so the more, just makes sense, the more we can clear in this area, the more spawnable area there is for them. And I guess if that's gold, that kind of makes sense why we might have missed that diamond in the past. It's kind of hidden. You break some blocks and all of a sudden it gets better lit. Skash was in here earlier. I think he had to cruise for a second. But Skash, one of the other things I kind of, it's always kind of in the back of my mind. And I'm very much, again, I talked about one of my big influences here in the world of streaming. And Somebody I think does it really well and treats his chat great. It's it's big, so there's a ton younger folks. It gets a little more more morning drive DJ humor kind of stuff, right? Lots of talks about anatomy, jokes, and all that. But he is very much about. I think he uses pretzel for music and making sure that it's copyright free, right? So you're not dealing with mutes and copyright strikes and all that kind of stuff. And I'm 100% with him on the fact that, like, don't mess around. You don't want to. Excuse me. You don't want to have I don't want to have my content taken down, even if it's. Even if it's not bans or anything like that. So that's why I normally just use in-game audio. We're not doing anything like Fallout or anything like that that has copyright music inside it. But even some of the Minecraft music will get YouTube things, and since I'm not monetized, it's not a big deal. They're notices. They're not strikes or claims. But I'd love to be able to fill kind of this stuff with background music, and whether that's pretzel or something else, that would be another thing I'd like to do, kind of as I flip the switch and get into the whole affiliate game. What's that on the side? No, I don't know. What are you seeing on the ceiling? You guys are crazy. This is, man, all of our speed part is almost done. Once this corner is gone, we're just in for some big old grind. How we doing? Time-wise, looking good. Can't go over today, guys. This is there's food on the line. There we go. Come on, tough. Drop down as we go that way. We need something to go quick here. Actually, wouldn't mind any gravel either, because we could just throw torches and drop it all and not have to mine or shovel. Alright, now back over to the part we'd already cleared over here. Oh, a little hidden pocket of cave would be so nice. Efficiency 5 on these picks would be so nice. But we're doing this to try to get there. Alright. This is probably about the point when I should run through the middle and put the torches down, because as we work the edges in, it's going to get darker and darker. I don't really think we're going to get down to the point where mobs will spawn, but why bother, right? And it's something else to do. No slimes. They're there. We saw one. And 3 and 2. So 1. Nope. Oh, look at this. This is awesome. If this extends from that wall, it's so good. Oh, that will greatly speed us up. Oh. Even better. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Very much happy to take all of you. Like one more torch to place, and then we break out. Hopefully. Hopefully we punch out on the side. There we go. Very nice. Chop these up. Because we can. Then we can go through the two sides. We'll probably do another outer lap. Just to keep mixing it up and keep the... Oh, there we go. That's what I needed to see too. Making my day over here. Connect up those caves. Less work. And at some point here, we'll catch back up to that tough. There we go. Oh, look how fast. All of you gonna go so speedy. Instead of this. And we got diamonds. Ah. You guys don't like digging in the basement. Yeah, let's start here. This is our priority side, right? This is where the slimes should and could be. So give them their chance. You wonderful, wonderful tough. Amazing in your beauty. Not really. Your ease of choppiness. Really go for some slimes. Just saying, anytime you want to start hopping around behind me, I won't even look. You just magically appear. Oh, that was just a side, right? We haven't gotten all the way around. We gotta go all the way around. We gotta earn this, our little, through the middle break. Dig this tune. Already getting better and having this little section pretty, except for the upper edge of this far side. We can pretty much just stand here and do it all. Oh, 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 oh. It's these that are bit grindy. But think about how much gold. And we still got a little bit of this done already. That helps. And here's the cave. Oh. Nope. Hey, my buddy. I hear you. Don't go too far. We're waiting for it. Might be up in the cave section too. It sounds so close, but I'm assuming it's back over on the other side. Honestly. We'll make sure we find it. It's not going to despawn before we get done here, so. All its squishy goodness. Oh, it sounds so good. So I think the way I'm planning it, for us to get started on the farmer and Fletcher and Butcher part of the villager system, we will need 16 slime balls. We have 6 currently, so a little more to do. Oh, will we see him right here? No, not quite. Gotta be around the corner. Oh, this is perfect. There you are. Hi, buddy. I'm coming. Oh, are you coming for me? You're a little stuck. Here. Hi. All right. I can jump too. See? Oh, and we got full 4 mediums, so we get lots of little guys. All right. I wish I had looting. Oh, but already doing good. Oh, look at all. That's got to be enough already. Oh, hang on. Look at them all. Oh, they're beautiful. 12. Oh, fantastic. So tonight, if you guys care to come back, or in the next episode on the VODs, I think we will start trying to figure out, remember for me, how to make Logical Geek Boys Villager Trading Center. We will be doing the full cured villagers, so we'll have a zombie in the middle. What am I doing now? Back-to-back episodes. No, I will do one more in, I don't know, 5-6 hours, something like that, later this evening when I'm all full and turkeyed up. But yeah, this is just continuation of the one. I got about less than an hour to go, and so we've been expanding the basement, but see all the slime balls there in my toolbar? I just got another big slime, and that will get us started. We need a whole bunch more slime balls, so we'll keep finishing this up here today. and then I'll go get my turkey on, and then I'll come back. And when the mind is all fuzzy and full, that's when we'll try to figure out the build and get the initial setup going. We'll have to. Oh, it's my first. Can't stop me, but that is my first little bit of lag here today. Could be the slimes. It would be awesome for Havage and the quest for sleep deprivation. I like it. Let's go. Yeah, so between the two, I don't know how long I'll go or any of that tonight, but if you guys are out there watching the VODs or you're lurking in the chat right now and you haven't already, definitely recommend go over to Twitter and hit me up. I think I'm Habbage1 over there. HAMBBAGE. Habbage. You can call me Ham though. The H is silent technically because we don't want to step on the cabbage's toes, but it is Ham Cabbage or Habbage. I'm still. Come on, world. I don't know. Could it be the keyboard? I always can't. This is problematic. I can't even force my way into anything else to know if the keyboard is just dead. No, okay, that woke it up. Not the keyboard, it was the game. There we go. Odd. All right, well, that broke up our section a little bit more. All right, let's take down this one. This is right around the slime area. Might be their chunk. There's always tomorrow. Oh, not too much. I mean, that's tomorrow, Black Friday. That's when. Yeah, there we go. I'll call you that when I play STV. Call me Habbage, call me Ham, call me Ham Cabbage, whatever you prefer. Reinsert. Yeah. Oh crap! Using the wrong X. You planning on doing some streaming tonight or today or whenever? I can't speak to my availability when I'm out and about, but if there's anything going, I will definitely leave a lurk stream going. Why not? Indeed, my friend, indeed. Why not? That's what I say. Wow. Hey, man. If I'm going to be playing, might as well turn on the camera, right? All right, that could be the one, or it could be here. They've definitely been down kind of in this area, though. The two now that we've seen. So we'll do this little chunk next. Not literal game chunk, just block area I have left to consume with my diamond picks. I'm 3 days into fall with not enough. Yeah, I know that feel, man. Yeah, go fishing, man. I say fishing. Year one, you got nothing to do. Go get some fishies. Sell them up. Especially if it's raining, get that walleye. catfish come back, I think, in the fall. Is that right? Spring and fall, but you can never. I can never catch a catfish in the spring. Sometimes you get really lucky. Um, so I usually target the rain in the fall, or if I've pushed for steel axe, then I go to the secret woods. Yeah, I tell you what, somewhere around end of year one, year two, you could talk to him about it, expand his hours a little bit. Three years is not. Come on, Grandpa, just lower your standards a bit. Man, oh man, you talk about not enough time. I so wish I'd gotten the Junimos done in that week. That would have been nice. Again, for any Stardew fans that are dropping by here and just catching this bit in the VOD or whatever, I did talk about it a lot yesterday. I haven't mentioned it yet today. I think Stardew will go again on Saturday. That's the plan there. So catch it when you can, but I hope you hang out for some of this Minecraft. We should by that time we should have some trading set up, be a little more able to finalize up our weapons. I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, we got a dragon fight in us tomorrow, but I don't know, just the way this has been going in the stream and everything, I think it's a little ambitious. I think it's going to take us more time than I'm planning to get the villagers all squared away and set up. And I don't know why. Why is it so laggy right here? Still. There we go. When it comes, it comes. Oh, did I never cut? Oops. Here, let's go this way. Oh, come on. We need another slime. I would do Minecraft, but A, I die often, and B, I don't know what my resources will take. Well, yeah, you saw what I was struggling with, and I love it so much. I kind of made you, collectively, the audience, suffer through it, just because I like the game. As far as the dying goes, people here can attest, or I guess most of the people that were around enough to see like the death loops and all that in the last round have kind of, I guess, moved on, but or are just busy at the moment and haven't been able to drop in as often. Sen, I think, was back around in those days. I've had a lot of very short-lived worlds because early on you're very vulnerable, right? Until you can get all the weapons and armor and all that going. And I was left because I know, tons of people are into the whole Call of Duty, Overwatch, Legends, all that kind of stuff. So you guys are like, FPS crazy combat all the time. And here I am running around shooting skeletons in Minecraft. But I feel like the hardcore makes up for that because, yeah, you're so much invested and you feel the loss so much more when they happen. Let's get back to focusing here. See if we can open up this little area. Yeah, I had cold or like room temperature coffee that had sat out from yesterday to start my day today. And that was, I just never got around to drinking it. I hadn't dumped it. I was like, oh, well, I gotta get to streaming. Let's go. It worked. Got us through the first couple hours. You'll carry us through here. I prefer not this become too crazy, but where it's just a single block like these, I feel like we can kind of push it up a little bit. Boom, boom. Oh, did I hear a squishy splat in the background? Or was that just the axe? Guess I'm hearing things. Maybe it was the music. Oh, nice. Had sausages yesterday, garlicked the heck out of the potato. Yes, sir, man. Oh, garlic. Love it. I was just yesterday talking with my friends. I was like, yeah, I wish I could use more fresh garlic, but, you go to the store, get a clove. I'll use like a couple of the little, I guess a head, right? Is it head and the little pieces of the cloves? So I'll use like a clove or two out of the head, and then I'm like, by the time the next time I'm ready to cook with fresh, it's gone. But man, I think it is the most used spice in my spice rack is the powdered garlic. I go through that stuff like crazy. Eggs, potatoes, like you said, even just if I'm like seasoning up some steamed vegetables or something, I'll throw some garlic over the top of that. Oh, love it. And it keeps the vampires away. It's just handy. Don't want the blood to disappear in the middle of the night. That's no good. No frost. This is this jungle. Right? This is just below our base. Boom, 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 boom. Well, maybe RL, is that? I'm not sure. Wait, I haven't even looked outside today. I was seeing that earlier in the stream. Like, I don't even know. We may have gotten a dusting of snow overnight, so that might have been a thing. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, 100%. Yep, we are here. So I live outside of Denver, Colorado. So we're at the Mile High City, so just about a mile of elevation. And, we can drive 15 minutes up into the mountains and be right now in, knee-deep snow and all that. But here we get tons and tons of sunshine, and we do get a lot of snow, but it's intermixed with lots of fairly mild wintry time. So it's why it's such a popular area. Frankly, the climate is really, really tough to beat. Having grown up in Minnesota, USA, which is northern continental United States, right in the middle of the continent, so very cold winters, and grew up with weeks of below zero, and snow that falls in December, finally leaves your yard in March or April. March. It's not quite that bad. Usually by March, you've gotten everything cleared. You might then get a little extra, but we don't have any of that here. Here, even with a big old snowfall, a couple weeks, and it'll all be, even the big old like plow piles and all that will go away. So, but I love it. I absolutely love winter. I love all the various winter activities and sports and whatnot. So, yeah. Oh, way more than Texas. Texas, they don't know anything about winter. What are you talking about? They get some ice every once in a while. I'm kidding, Texas. I love you, but no, we get much colder and far more snow. Of course, Texas is huge too. So that would be like northern panhandle Texas. And like every once in a while, Dallas or something will get an ice or a snowstorm. But places like Houston and El Paso, they're never going to get snow. They're far too southern. Yeah, we have real winter. And like, I'm looking right now. According to my computer, the temperature outside is 33 Fahrenheit, so just at the freezing point. 32 degrees is freezing, so we're right there. It's supposed to warm up a little bit today, but stay like around 40 degrees Fahrenheit. So pretty chilly day. Day here, but I always, when so many new people or so many transplants come into this state, and I often say, like, if you want to get ready for Colorado weather, and everybody says it everywhere, right? It's such a cliche, but it was like, oh, if you don't like the weather, wait 15 minutes. Here, it does change pretty quickly. But year over year, I tell people you should probably prepare for a week's worth of days to get over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 35 C, I think, ish. And be ready for a week's worth of days where it gets below 0 degrees Fahrenheit, which would be, I don't know, was that negative 16 or 18 or something? See? So chilly. Real chilly. And then in between it can be anything and it can be variable. But because we're at such high elevation and because we get so much sunlight, the ground stays fairly warm even when we have big snows. And it will be frozen and like grass and all that goes dormant over the winter. Even for folks that have lawns and all that, but the sun will keep a lot of that snow melt going away, so you don't have like year-round covering of snow stuff. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, you were saying that the other day. You guys, yeah, I know, man. Yeah, you guys have space. Oh, Arizona's beautiful. I would not want to live in Arizona. It's beautiful to visit, especially if you go in the winter or the like spring. Um, but yeah, I'm one who's like, oh man, bring on the cold because you can always put on more layers. Right? You can always get more bundled up, stay warm. Cuddle if it's a cold night, cuddle up under a blanket or whatever. When it gets hot enough, you can't take off any more clothes, right? And it's just the heat, especially with like a lot of humidity, which we don't have too much humidity here. We we can manage pretty well, but I wouldn't want Arizona or Nevada, southern Nevada and Utah. Although all those, I love all those places. They're some of my favorite places to visit, camp, hike, or boating in Lake Powell. All that kind of stuff is amazing. Which hopefully there's still a Lake Powell. I'm glad I got to go. All the Arizona, California, all that. The water demands are super high and not going anywhere. Um, so those lakes, they're not filling back up, and that's not a climate deal. That's a people deal. Because they could be a lot fuller if they weren't pulling the water out or had demands downstream that required, if they just didn't have anything flowing out of the spillway, they'd be all fine. But nope. I'm sure where you guys are, Skash, there's lots of that whole water rights and all that kind of stuff too. We out here, we definitely water rights are a big old deal. Come here in the off season, bring your best jacket because it's wet and it's cold. Oh, wet cold is powdered snow like the north. That's not bad because it doesn't get absorbed into the clothes much. It isn't cause the chill factor to drop. Oh yeah. Oh, dude, powder snow was my name in old school RuneScape. Powder snow with zeros. That account long ago shut down and all that, so I don't have any more powder snow references. But yeah, Colorado is pretty famous for that because it's so dry here that we have that champagne powder snow that the ski industry always markets, where it's really dry. There's not a ton of moisture content, and that's what when you're skiing on it, it makes it light and fluffy. You kind of sink down into it. My stripper name. Yeah, well, uh, I am pretty pale. I can see that. I don't know if I quite have the light and fluffy down. Never know. There you go. The Murray River. All right. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Like out here, in people that live in the mountains and all that it's super expensive to like run your sewer and your water and all that kind of stuff in the mountains. So the people that have homes and all there, like it plays out over and over again because it's always a deal. But people, will move up there and be like, oh, well, I got like 200 rain barrels scattered around my house. I don't need to be on public water. And they're like, oh, you have 200 water? Yeah, that's a huge fine. And it's because we don't own any of the water. Well, I mean, some of it, whatever. But like, if you own a house and you have property and all that, you don't own the water rights to the rain and the snow and all that falls. You can't like dig out a pond and go, oh, I'm going to fill it up and dam it. All of that water is already bought and paid for in percentages. Here on the eastern side of Colorado, that goes through Kansas. Not so much Nebraska, but up where I am, most of the rivers actually do flow up into Nebraska, and it drains across to the east. So Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas, and then on into the Mississippi and Missouri River drainage. So all the states that pull off there, and they all own a piece of that. They're like, yeah, you guys can't stop the water from flowing downhill. We need some of that too. And on the west side, that's where California and Arizona, Las Vegas, they all have rights to the Colorado River. But here we look at the Platte and the Arkansas, which flows down into the Rio Grande eventually, are the two main eastern rivers and the drainage that all comes over to Denver and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, that there's our basement, guys. Look at it; it's so big. We can dance and bounce around. Now we just need more of the slimes to show up. So we have fortunately enough to get started. We don't have enough to get into our librarians. So before we do that, we'll probably do more expansion over in this kind of quadrant. Get like a 2x2 chunk done here, which would open this up very nicely around the stairs. And hope that we get more slimes spawning while we're working on that. Because again, we need basically a stack's worth of slime balls, I think, to get all the sticky pistons we're eventually going to need. But with that done, I think I've done enough deep slate mining for the day, or for this part of the stream anyway. Let's go upstairs, and we will probably go back over and do the animals again, so that we can get XP and do maybe a little bit more enchanting. Thinking. There we go, 18. So that's 2 more than what we need to have 8 aside for that first strip of villagers. And at some point, probably before I go live, I will scrutinize the new video, see if I can remember the whole layout and everything. And see ability special coming can make because of lack of supports and inadequate drainage. Yeah, probably. Not gonna worry about too much of that. Yeah. Oh yeah. We get that. Murray River, yeah. I won't make you struggle through my horrible Australia accent. I'm sure it's maybe. I don't know. I used to do tons of pillars. We'll probably do some kind of decorative stuff, but I haven't even really started to think about what the angles will be on the storage, and that's basically just kind of decorative groupings of chests and all that with frames. I don't do the whole auto sort thing. It's just tons and tons of time, and if you watch in big worlds, big streamers and all that, like it's a big flex. Like, oh yeah, I made my auto sorter and all that. But if you're playing it and running around, you spend more time sitting there because you got to be in the area for the auto sorter to be running. Never works out as well as it does. So I just make chests and I'll group them a little bit. We'll put some frames up to help us identify where stuff is. So that's going to fill up a lot of that area. And that's why I don't typically do a lot with pillars. But if it really opens up into like a high ceiling caverny area like the one side does, and once we get those amethyst farms kind of set up, maybe we'll do some big old decorative kind of I don't know, underworldy dark pillar kind of stuff. I don't know. Think maybe I don't know, I'm in this box. Skyrim dungeon-y kind of stuff. Something like that, maybe? I don't know. We won't worry about these just yet. Oh, but we should... is this done? It is. Let's get these. We can hang out while we cook one, at least. Excuse me. Do. Can do that. All right, now that can get forgotten about. That can go away. Did I have any extra deep slate up here? Let's throw it in here. No, I've got that box downstairs. I don't know if I have any stacks of it over here. All right. It's very close. I don't think we get anything by combining them just yet. Animals, cow harvest, I think, for XP. Maybe do the chickens again. Oh, I paused the chat. I'm sorry if I've been missing out. Sorry, guys. Well, you've always had to cook gold. What? Why? Give me right here. You can lump all the gold ore into raw gold blocks, which are very nice for building and decorative and all that. You want to talk about a cool flex? That's a good one. But to make ingots, to make apples, yes, you got to cook gold. So at some point here, we're gonna have to go on a big apple picking expedition, aka chopping down a bunch of oak trees. Because we're actually doing way better on the gold, but it's 8 gold ingots per apple to make gold apples, and we're going to want to have a gold apple for each and every villager. Not to mention, I'd love to have a stack of them carried around just in case of emergencies, right? The restoration, absorption on the gold apples is great in combat. Seems pretty thorough. All right, guys, this is only going to hurt for an instant. Sorry. Not quite as congested as the chickens were. Chucks, sorry. Oh. It's kind of nice when it's full. Even if they want to run, they can't get there. Moo. I don't know when I got that torch down. Let's see if we can clear everybody out before we deal with that. Oh no, that's when it starts to go really bad. When you don't get one completely, and then you try to hit them again, and then you hit another one, and they all start running around like that. All right. 1, 2. I'd like to leave. Should we leave 4 or 2? Let's leave 2. 2 adults to look after everybody else. All the kiddos. All right, kiddos, grow up big and strong and tall. I want to pick up this torch. 37. Not too bad. Hey, welcome, Nedo Jedlik and Reaper. Oh my gosh, dudes. What's up? Sorry, man. Ant. Oh, did you raid me? Oh my god, that's what happened. Oh my god. Thanks, Ant. I was busy with my cows. I didn't even see you guys. What is up, Ant? Happy Thanksgiving. I know you're in the U.S. Nedo Jedlik, I think I'm reading that right. Welcome. Thanks so much for the follow and the chat. Reaper, good to see you. How you been? Welcome. And Skash, thanks so much for welcoming everybody in while I was busy with the cows. Merry Thanksgiving Day to you as well, my friend. I am. I love seeing you, man. I'm so happy you're here. I'm actually kind of getting close to winding down myself because I gotta roll out, go get my grub on. But man, I wish all the best to you and your family and all your chat family as well. Welcome in, everybody. Just Netta. All right, welcome. Well, hey, we're in Necrophagia Taco. That's the name of our world. Um, Sounds like a great fit, right? Um, so here's the plan for everybody. Before all you guys run off from the raid, I am probably 15 minutes or so from wrapping up for this morning session. I'm gonna go get my Thanksgiving on, do all that. I will be back this evening. So if you are chilling, don't have stuff going on, are not in the United States, and it's an appropriate time of day or night for you, or you're here and just got nothing better to do, feel free to come back this evening. I will tweet out and get the notification, all that, update the schedule when I'm back. I have no idea what that will be. I don't know how long I'm going to be going tonight. Well, today until I can get back online. So we got more to come. We're going to be working on setting up a villager trading hall when we are in the evening part. As you can see, we were very much busy in the cows. That's how I missed all of you guys. Hey, I hear you, man. I'm doing the same. But, Ant, thank you so much. Have an awesome, happy Thanksgiving. And send the same on to all your friends and family, everybody you're gathered with. So tell them, Habage says, happy Thanksgiving. They'll appreciate it, I'm sure. So we got our villagers. They're all ready to go. We're going to set up our mall here. So first little one, we just got the slime balls for the Pistons. Will be farmers on one side, and then Fletchers and what do we say? Butchers on the other. They're gonna help us get even more emeralds, and then the next row over here will be longer, and that will be all our librarians. Because what we really need is mending, as always in hardcore Minecraft. Got to protect all those tools. Because right now we're using up diamond tools left and right. That got us a bit more experience. So, yeah, as I get sucked in on the chickens here, I will try to do a better job of keeping up on the chat. Oh, my gosh. I'm so happy you guys dropped in. And anybody that's got to run for their own holidays, I understand. We got just enough time to do some chickens, and we may try to get some tool and bow enchants going here just before we leave. Let's start with the feeding, though. Feed. Eat up. We call these guys chucks. Throwing out to the illusion or the long-standing debate: are they chickens? Are they ducks? They certainly swim a lot, so we know that. They got the little turkey gobble thing hanging off their beaks, but their beaks are wide, right? Which I think very much supports the duck side of the argument. Chickens have little pokey beaks. Ducks, particularly like a mallard duck, any dabbling ducks, it's an actual thing. The ones that kind of stick their butts up above the water, put their heads under, and eat up the muck and grass, vegetation and all that kind of stuff, or root for little proteiny bits down in the muck. They have those wide bills like this, so I don't know. They're chucks. They're chickens. They certainly are chickens when you chop them up. They become chickens. Yeah, we'll find out. All right, quick little choppy here. Let's see if we can get to 40. Oh my gosh. All right, 2 more you got to eat. Go get busy. I think we can get a level off the choppy. There we go. All right. And I'm sure that will make all the difference. And this will help to decrease, because we haven't bred these guys up. We've actually harvested them twice now in the time that we've done the cows. And that's okay. We don't need 8 gazillion chickens. We got plenty of chucks. Shout out to the Chuck Barn in Stardew. And all the chickens and ducks combined in the barn. That's where the chucks got started. And I thought, you know what? I should retrain myself to call these guys chucks too. Yeah, absolutely, man. No worries at all. Thanks. And I always say that. Everybody's like, oh yeah, it's so good. Absolutely, man. How about that? Let me know when we get back out there. That better? We can go lower. Yeah, kind of setting up on a new New machine here, so I haven't. I just dropped everything down universally. I'll actually go lower on friendly creatures. It's done. Other folks, feel free to let me know. Hopefully that helps. I mean, now I won't hear their instructions. The Chucks tell me what I'm supposed to do. Oh, all right. Come on, guys. We gotta hurry here. Unfortunately, I got places I gotta be. I would love to let somebody was in like, do you? I think it was Fairy Floss Monster the other day. Was like, you never end at the time you say you're going to. I was like, well, yeah, kind of. Minecraft has a way of doing that. Last time we went 8 hours because I just got sucked in. Couldn't find a swamp. But today, hard stop. So let's get these guys chopped. Get the XP. We did get up to 40. Obviously, I'd love to be up at 50, but for the bows and stuff, it doesn't matter too much. We're just going to want to combine those pieces and have a backup ready for the one we do have, or get some more tools. Going Silk Touch. I think we still need a Fortune 3 hoe for our farming. Oh, I forgot about the eggs. We'll do. I'm gonna procrastinate the eggs. You guys will be lucky if you're not here when I do those eggs. They'll help us get the chucks back up to capacity. All right. Yeah. Let's go enchant. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for letting me know, because I don't know. My voice sounds loud enough in my head. And again, dude, thanks so much for the follow. I love it. Getting to find other folks through raids and all that. It's pretty cool. So hope you enjoy yourself. Put your feet up. Enjoy the next 5 to 10 minutes, and then hey, welcome back anytime. It's great having you. And to anybody else maybe lurking from Ant, you guys know he's one of the best. So great choice in chats and channels to hang out. And Reaper, it's awesome to see you back again. All right, that's going to apples, right? We don't have very many apples, but that will be part of our healing process for our villagers. We got good supplies there. I could get a little more XP, but rather than worrying about that, let's make some bows. I do have picks. We'll bring this hoe. One short. Oh. Three seemed good. Ah, there we go. You guys go. Books, a little bit of lapis. If we got some looting 3, I would throw it on there and combine it either with this or with our smite sword. I don't think there's much else I need to. Let's just go take a look at the other tools. So smite and fire aspect. So a sword with unbreaking 3 or looting would be good. Efficiencies obviously would be good if we're at 4. This one is just waiting on mending, right? We'll doctor it back up. Our Silk Touch axe is pretty good. I don't really need a fortune. I need the fortune on the hoe. Silk Touches at this point are going to go on more picks, so we can just continue to pile up on those. And yeah, let's see what we can roll. Punch. Okay. 3. And those are all going to be the same. And what's on the sword? Knockback. Ugh. How about our armor? I've got boots, for anybody who's wondering. Just need the mending there. And I think there's maybe something else to go on the boots. Our helmet, Aqua Affinity, I guess we'd be still looking, but it's not worth making another one for that. So I'm not going to roll any of these or waste the few diamonds that we have that we're still using on tools. All right, I think I looked at all that. So what do we got on the book? Knockback, smite, prot, burn it, unbreaking, very possible. Fortune 1. Nope. And yeah, I will do that. Ooh, and one power 3. Meh. That's the bow we've been rolling with. And we will just continue to replace bows and opt for infinity over mending on bows. How's my time? 3 more minutes. All right, so while we're doing this, happy Thanksgiving to efficiency 4. I didn't. Oh, it's just another efficiency. P and book. No. Did I look at that? Oh, Bane 4. All right, so I think here we'll maybe roll on an efficiency 4, right? See, just neutral there. We're still at 33, but I can combine that. I don't think I have anything at 5 yet, so probably the one that I would do it first is the one that probably needs it the least, the fortune pick. Especially if this gets worn down, we'll throw that onto it to repair it if that should happen before we get mending, and then that pick will pretty much be done. Unbreaking again. Now that we have that, not real good. Efficiency 4 again. Sharp 4. Ooh. Yeah. Well, let's check the book. An efficiency 4 in the book. Not as good as sharp 4. Awesome. Too much there. All right, well, that's going to be our first combo move, I think. Now that we're down. Oh, we are at 30. Get one more in here. Perhaps. Flame. It's interesting. Oh, I would love the fortune. Prot 3. You know what I should do? Now that I've locked up that sword, I should make one more sword. Because I still need looting. Boom, boom. Just in case, right? It would be... Don't need another sharp. All right, well, it's worth it. Yeah, let's roll here. Just try. Dang it! The hoe is where we needed that. I'm actually gonna scrub this because I've got my fortune pick, and I'd much rather have silk touches going forward. So we'll take the XP back, or what little of it we got. All right. Boom, boom, flame, and I'm glad I didn't take that flame. That goes in. Those all good, and then here, even though this isn't very worn down, I'm taking the extra sharp. 13 there, 25. There we go. Looting, and mending make, and there is sweeping edge as well. But we're looting is huge for pearls and all the rest of it. Sweeping edge is nice, but not essential. Mending is certainly essential. I think we'll have enough room to put them all on once we get books and all that. There we go. All right, time to pack up for this evening. I think we're still pretty close there. I guess I need to now repair and replace some stuff. Let's get these up. That's fine for axe and shovel at the moment. That is our silk. There. All right, we're good for more deep slate, diamond hunting, and all. I guess we'll have to restock. we're a little better off than we were at the end of the last one. Not by much, but man, those enchants are fantastic. Having the sword all the way up to full sharp, that's good. A little bit of backup bow stuff, and we did get good tools. I guess with 14 levels, we can probably. Oh, I said I was going to do it if it got worn down. This one, I'm pretty much waiting on an efficiency 5 book. We can keep that for bees. It doesn't matter. The efficiency there doesn't matter too much. So once we have mending, if we have an efficiency 5 librarian, we'll just buy a book and skip the level there. Here, I guess, same thing ultimately, but kind of nice. I don't know. We're not gonna. It's not gonna take that long. We're at priority of getting the enchanting done. 8 or 24. Let's go with 8. Cleans up our ender chest here for a bit. All right, so fortune's good. Smite needs a lot of work. That's just in reserve because it kind of got worn down. We opted for the more robust one. We could certainly use a lot of that too. And I probably should be rolling through, but it's going to be a while before we get levels back up now. I don't want to go back to the fortress that we've already converted into a wither skelly farm until we have the mending to protect our gear. And I don't know, the chickens and cows are going to really get it done. Once we start trading, we'll get a bunch of XP, so that'll help. And again, this evening, if you guys are interested, probably 6 hours from now-ish, look for me to come back online. We'll do some building, try to figure out what all materials and all that we need, what I'm forgetting, and how much I've forgotten about that. We'll try to generate and then wrangle in some friendly zombies to be our agents of infection and then recovery for the villagers. Set it all up. Be ready to go. So buckle your belts for that. Again, watch for Twitter. Thank you all so much. If you're watching in the VODs and you skipped ahead, hey, we had a great stream. You can check around. There's a lot of digging, but we got some slimes. That was our main goal. We got some diamonds, did some adventuring, and pretty much hung around here. I'm going to go grub. So you guys take care. Very Merry Thanksgiving, as Ant said, to each and every one of you guys. Jenny! Oh my gosh, dude! Don't tease me like that. It's so happy to see you. I hope you get to maybe. It might be way too late, but if you're around later, if you're up, tossing and turning, drop in, say hey. One of the greats, ladies and gentlemen, a Welsh Jenny 1984. Hey, thank you. Happy regular old Thursday over in the UK. There's Skash. No problem. Yeah, to all the international friends, I know it's Americans talking about American stuff, but hey, we're enjoying our big friends and family kind of holiday. So hope you guys can just be grateful and hang out with loved ones. Have a good meal today, just for the fun of it. Anyway, take care. We'll see y'all later if you're interested. Otherwise, we'll catch you in the next streams. Watch for the tweets. Let you know when they're out. More Minecraft tonight, tomorrow. Stardew on Saturday, and then lather, rinse, repeat. Take care, guys. You're awesome. Boom. See you guys. All right. I'm out.